you are not allowed to use. That the last part is we thought about us about a little of a layout in Android programming. So what we will do tonight is we will talk about layouting more intensively. So I hope you guys prepared for that. And then I hope you guys already read in our material in moc.simulec.org. So before we start this result presentation, I would like to give you read you out some rules that we have already made here for joining in our video conference. So we have rules like you're not allowed to use two devices at the same time. It means that you are not allowed to use, for example, a mobile device and then you use your computer. It's not allowed to use here. And then you'll be asked to turn off the microphone when the other person from Simulec talking. So for the next moderator will be we'll open the session of question and answer after the mentor finish giving their presentation. So long story short, there will be a question and answer session. So don't worry if you got any question, we'll give that uh, time for you to ask. Hello for asking. You can raise your hand by clicking the icon in the um, WebEx video conference, or you can type in the chat. You can type your name or you can type the question that you want to ask. And then for the last is the moderator will remove the participant if you are not um, understanding our rules. So, okay, before we are moving to this session for now, I want to open a question for a little bit time. If you have a question about our our previous meeting about the installation until creating new project, I allow you to ask the question about the previous meeting. So I would like to give you 5 minutes time for you to ask things, a lot of things to ask if you haven't understood what the presentation that we give you in the previous meeting. So please, if you have a question to ask, you can ask through the chat or raise your hand, please. Okay, so do you have any questions for our previous meeting? If you have, or if you got difficult to do the first task, or oh, you didn't have task in the first meeting. I mean, in the first session, you can ask question to us through the chat or raise your hand.
Excuse me.
Yes.
Since the meeting, first meeting, I don't know about the previous meeting. I I got the link of the video, but I haven't watched it since Padang. There is something. I mean, there is something wrong with my wife, so I still cannot connect for view the meeting. So I'm here about this. Is that okay? I join for this meeting without join this meeting.
Well, I think that's okay. So yes. Yeah, that's okay. But please make sure that you watch our previous meeting through the YouTube link that we have given to you, or you can access our material at the moc.simwork.org, so you wouldn't get lost. I hope. Yep.
Okay, I will. I already link.
Yeah, that's good.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Okay, so Mr. Rizal, we're ready. So it seems that we wouldn't get any more question about the previous meeting.
Okay, thank you, Haji.
Yep.
Can you hear my voice?
So yes, I can hear your voice clearly.
Okay, good night, ladies and gentlemen. So this is the session 2 for our meeting about Android programming. So for this session, I will talk more about how we develop layout for Android Studio. So I hope for this meeting you already done install and no problem with emulator also, and then already success for launching this Hello World. So I will actually this session is only for compile you, accomplish you about maybe you have a problem during practice or during your follow the step by step your our course in MOC, but maybe you have some problem. So for this session we will discuss this. So I will not again. I will not repeat anything from what we already done put in MOC. That's all material, but maybe like a substantial for our course. So this is I will show you the how to implement the how to create Android, how to manage layout, so you can start to design your own interface project. Wait a minute, I will share my screen here. Okay, here. So just usually, the first of all is create a new project here by clicking File, New, and New Project here, and then maybe you can put the username application for example session 2, like this one. Okay, next, empty activity, of course, like before. Next, this is please let the main activity and later main activity. This is by default, and then finish. Okay, wait until the all of the text or the grade building running. This is finished. This will take any time, depend on your machine, computer, or your memory. Okay, and now just focus on this folder. So actually for this session we only focus on this rest folder, because tonight we will not doing anything logic for Android, only try how to create the layout and then manage interface for your application. So because your main activity layout will be named same as your class, so that file will be named main activity XML, like this one. You can searching inside the rest and then layout folder like this, and then open. This is the default. I'm already tapped from our previously session that there are two kind of setting or interface. This is called the sign interface. You can access through the sign tab, and then the second one is text. This is the XML. So XML is a representative for your logic for adjust the interface for your application. Okay. So before we start, I would like to maybe some reflection. Maybe you curious what kind of layout I want to create, or where we start. So this is actually very simple. For example, Android prepare or provide many view of interface, or many view of we can call it framework or template or layout. So you can choose any one of layout. You can adjust depend on your project. But most of Android project actually we using linear layout, relative layout. There are some also the popular layout like grid layout and then relative layout. For example, grid layout you already see every day for your application. menu and then thumbnail and icon of your application. That's create from grid layout. And then from the other example is like your contact information from your smartphone. That's create from linear layout. Nah, so maybe I will show you the tips trick how to create the simple application. So please be considered this is might not be same with the screen for your own laptop because I'm using the old version of Android Studio. But if you already have downloaded the new version, the default standard of your layout will be what we call default standard of Android Studio will be constraint layout. Yeah, I think for same of new if you already or take update full of it. So here just go to text here like this one. Can you see there are some component tree here. It mean will be tell you what kind of layout you have now, the current layout for your application. So this is for my perceptive or for my project. They say is relative layout here. That's mean the default layout is relative layout. Maybe you will be different. You can open your Android Studio now and then we will practice together, or maybe you can just see what I will show to you that example like this one, and then just click that text here. You can see we can change the parameter of the attribute of layout here. Just double click in the name of layout, yeah, like this one. For example, again, this will be different, maybe different between my computer and your computer. Maybe you here linear layout or maybe constraint layout. Just click like here and then change to relative layout. Just put the keyword here and then the Android Studio will suggest you what the relative layout here, then just double click it. So you see, this tag will be changed to relative layout. But for this example, I will show you how to create the simple basic of layout that we call the linear layout. So linear layout will like of kind of row of column on your design, so you can adjust easily how to move your object or your image or your button. You can adjust direct to vertical, horizontal, and like a row, column and row. Okay. So I will change here. So linear layout here. Yeah, like this one. So you need to put anything here, just one word and then end like this one, linear layout here, and then go back to design here. So you will see that inside the component tree, the indicator will change to linear layout. That's mean your layout now is the parent of your layout will be linear layout. And then after this, we have to determine what kind of layout we want to create for our application. For example, I want to create application like contact menu, or I want to create application for maybe, for example, registration form. So if you want to create a layout like that, just back to text, and then you have to change the orientation from what do you want to decide, horizontal or vertical. So just put here orientation here, see orientation, and then put let we see horizontal like this one. So this is some hint for you. So all of I do here is only type 1 or 2 words, and then the Android Studio will be auto suggest for you what kind of coding that they need. Go back to the sign here, and you can see this horizontal layout will be create like a column here. Yeah, I will zoom for you. Yeah, like this one. That is like a column. That's mean your object or your button of your image will be so up or can be decorated by column, one by one column. But for example, this I will change to the orientation to vertical, like this one, vertical. And then go back again here. Bingo, you see here the row of layout will be horizontal like this one. Yeah, that's mean vertical. So you will vertical mean this is that's your object will be decorated vertical, like contact info or like notes. Okay. Yeah. Now we already create the first of interface of layout. This we call this the main layout, linear layout. So we will practice how to put anything object palette from the palette to layout, linear layout here. The step-by-step tutorial you can access through moc.simulate.org, but this is I will only talk about tips of trick or some kind of hint for your shortcut way. So before we start continue, maybe you have a question about or you want to follow up this step. It will be okay if you can do same time, for example, or online tutorial, and then open your Android Studio and then start your project. So, but if okay, if you just want to watch. But if you have a question about before we follow next, please ask now. Before 5 minutes we will talk about linear layout. So I will pending this section before we continue. Please, if you have any question of not really clear about this matter, please ask us. Any question? Okay, it's clear. So we will continue again. Okay. Now the next step is we will put anything. Actually, by default, we already have one object here. That's called text view. Hello world, like this one. So we will put, for example, I change to hello result. See, this is hello result. This one kind of object. So I will adding some button here, like this one. Yeah, this button. I will add two button here. You see. So now my layout have three object here, button and button one. You see here, button and button one. If I want to change the parameter of adjust the location of my button, you can do inside here, yeah, by adjust the padding or margin. But if you want to easy way, you can access through property here. So for the button here, for example, you can click view all properties here. So all the properties will be open for you. And then you can see here there are some layout margin and then padding here. For example, I want to change the location of this button here. Yes, button one here. So that will be adjusted inside the padding here. For example, I will put 10. You see the okay, this is 0 again. Left I will put 10 or minus 10. You see button will be moved or adjust with the desired position that we need to up to us. So you can check the parameter here, left, right. For example, I will want to the position is the left, so minus 100, minus 100, or maybe 50. This one. Can you see the position of object will be moved? Change to 200. 200 is button position. The button text will be. You can add the padding top and button, and you can try one by one. But by default is let be to 0. So it's the default position for padding or your position button position text. And then if you want to create separate between button 1 and button 2 like this, you can use 2y. The first thing is you can use a margin here. So for example, I want to make a margin or distance between button 1, like button 1 is we name it to button 2. Okay, button 1, button 2. So if you want to make a distance between button 1 and button 2, you can do in layout margin like this one. So when we active in button 1, that's mean we will make a button 1 layout margin here, and then for the button I will be give, for example, 10. You see, and DP. So for the buttons will be create separated between. Or if you want to make for this one, so you can try button top. You cannot see you cannot see the text here. You can change to here also. It's same actually, like this one. You can change manual here or using this one. It's no problem for you, what you prefer. So the another way you can make a separated using palette here. That's called space. Here the space, you can put space between button 1 and button 2 to make separated or make area. So just drag here and then put inside between button 1 and button 2 here. By default the space will be 0 like this one, but you can adjust the height here. For example, or you can put, for example, 150. So too much, yeah. And then, but it depends on your project actually. If you're working on many button or many text field or many text, you can using for the status using space. But if you prefer also, you can using layout margin for the gap between your object here. That's for the activity main, but some of us like make long text or a long very long text here, like sentence of maybe information that's we will be used not only linear light for vertical, but also we need some of object here that call scroll view. This is the scroll view. The scroll view will be accommodation you many of object that already viewed. Vertical here will be scroll up and down just in case your screen is not prefer for us. Yeah. Now just for I will be give you example. Just click in scroll view here to implement it, and then drag inside your here below the main activity here. All of your object will be gone for the at moment, but it's okay, no problem with it. We just only to move all object here in component 3 inside linear layout here, side scroll view here. See here, this is maybe not take effect for the while, but if you put, for example, some that we view text view here. So I want to adding a text view here, and then I will give some text. I will so this one. Okay. Okay, this is for example text, and then you maybe for example have some button here below, and then that button again below. Please be careful. You have to make sure all of your component inside of scroll view. That's for make sure when you make some of animation here, the preview will be scroll up your object. So if your object outside of scroll view, for example like this one, I will zoom it for you. Here we cannot see because this is the limitation of our layout, but you can see here this is button 5 is outside of scroll view here. Okay, forget it. It's difficult to adjust. So for this example, can you see here yeah, we will running it. Yeah, we will see the result here. So we will waiting while before we continue. maybe little bit, I will repeat again from the previously session that why we need to identify the name of button here, because as you see in my screen now, we cannot see all of our object because there are limitation for our view here. But when you play in emulator like this one, you can see this running smoothly. The scroll view is running, and then we'll see your another button here. This is button 3 and button 4. So that's very difficult. It's very important for you to remember the name of your ID button here. This is button 4, this is button 3. You can check, because we cannot do anything here because limitation. You can sweep inside text and then doing the logic here. Yeah, this is logic for next or developing, or maybe for next, or if you want to make action or working with the logic, you have to know what kind of button are you working. For example, if you want to button here, button here, this is name button 5, want to make some action for your application, but by accidentally you put the wrong code or you call the wrong ID, so that will be not working as you expected. That's why we need to make sure how to create, yeah, this one. Okay, you can see here the result of linear. Now, before we continue, actually this is the basic of linear layouts, not really difficult if you try every day for this section. But after this, I will show you more. Okay. So this is for linear layout. You can add anything, but like I said before, we have a limitation here in perspective. So if you want to add maybe another button or another text view, that's the best way is here. You have to put it manual here. So you can see here that because we cannot see his anymore, you have to know, oh, this is the text view. You have to use it to working with the XML here. Okay, maybe that's for now. I mean, that's really pause. If you have any question regarding to linear layout for the basic, you can ask. Maybe you have some question. But oh, I forgot something. This is scroll view. All of object you see here inside scroll view. So what I want to say is scroll view cannot be working alone. So scroll view have to working with the linear layout itself. Together they will be working perfectly. So you cannot only add scroll view here and then put, for example, any text or anything you want, but it's more better if you put the linear layout after your declaration scroll view here. So the step by step is create scroll view, adding linear layout inside the scroll view, and then all the object material have to put inside the linear layout here. That's the maybe you have some question or some case like it's possible if I want to use two scroll view inside one application. The answer is yes. So you can create another scroll view. Yeah. So but this scroll view you can add like this one. For example, this is we call scroll view 1. Yeah. So if you want to make two scroll view, you just put another scroll view here example, I where the scroll view. So, the location must be equal, yeah, must be equal between here. So, so now we have two, one here, scroll view, and then the second is here. And the second will be viewed, for example, example image, oh no, no image, I will give text view again here, inside scroll view 2. Yeah. So this is the hierarchy of your layout. The scroll view is a parent, and then the node inside the scroll view is linear layout, and then inside the object is text view 4 here. Let me put some text here. Jakarta. Okay, this one. Okay, this one I will put here. Try again. So can you see? This is the scroll view one. When I scroll here in the section, there will be scroll all of object inside the section one. And then this is the second scroll view. You can see. Here, but this is no gap within here. Scroll view also you can add some margin between scroll view 1 and scroll view 2, but for this case I prefer to using space because I think it's more easier for me, but it's up to you. This is, I will give space here. Not if you by accidentally make space but it's wrong location, you can Control Z or you can undo. There it is, space. That's one. Just drag here and then put. Yeah. So this is the right location. Don't forget the height of space. May, for example, 10 dp. Let me see again. Restart emulator. Can you see this is a little gap here, but it's no background, so we cannot see the. But this is the 10 dp compared to before. This is no gap between scroll view 1 and scroll view 2. Yeah. Okay. But actually, you know, almost of application that's outside in Play Store only have one scroll view in one screen or one activity. We call it one activity. It's only one scroll view in one activity. It's maybe very rare if you looking at. I think it's weird application if to have many scroll view in one activity like this one. So this is just only for you, or for example, you can using scroll one or not scroll view, but just text the header text like the Facebook. We can modify it little bit. For example, I delete this object.
Iya dong.
Mau kasih teks?
Udah ada. Okay, hello everyone. Before we start discussion section for the meeting, third meeting, I will make sure you can hear my voice. Can you hear my voice? Hello, Mr. Aji.
Yes, I can hear your voice.
Okay. Okay, hello everyone. Thank you very much. You have attended for third meeting for Retro Android Programming Basic. Today, I am Rifai. Will be moderator here, and Mr. Aji will be facilitator in this section. In the last section, Mr. Rizal have already done to facilitate us about installation Android and installation Android Studio, and then create first application and also layouting all apps. And today we will discuss about section 3. There are about create a simple code like a multiple screen, multiple screen apps, and then play audio and also text to speech. But before we start this section, if you have a question and you have any problem, uh, we will give you 5 minutes to ask to us. Please raise your hand or type your question in the chat menu. Okay, we will wait for your question. Okay, if you don't have any question, we will start discuss for this section. So for Mr. Aji, uh, will will facilitate us to discuss about this section. Okay, Mr. Aji, time is yours.
Hey, thank you, Rifan. But also hear me, or do I need to speak louder, or is already you can already hear me? Wait a second. Okay, so yeah, can you hear me? Hello, hello, hello,
Hello.
hello. Yes. Can you hear me actually?
Hello, Mr. Aji.
Yes, hello.
We
You.
cannot hear your voice.
Oh, wait. Hello.
Hello, Mr. Aji.
Yes, hello. 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 Okay. So I hope my voice can be heard. Okay. So for today, we're actually going to do session 3 for multiple screen, play sound, and then text to speech. And for the last one is, what is it? Wait a second. Speech recognition, yes. So we have free application, as you can see in the website in moc.simulink.org. So we're going to discuss those three application here. So for the first, I will be try to make the multiple screen application. So let me share my screen first. Okay, here my screen is. So as you can see in your screen, or the screens that I've been shared here, I've already made some new projects. So I need to cut some time so it will be efficient. So I wouldn't be to rewind to make the new project again until give it a name until the new project created. So this is the new project that I already created with the same way that Mr. Rizal already thought to ask. So we got main activity, and then it's like the first time you make a new project, like usual, there's an activity, and then there's a layout about the activity main.xml and the main activity.java. So we're going to do first here is I would like to make multiple screen, right? So actually we will make an activity that more than one. So for the first, we need to make we need to make a design about the activity main first. So let's have a look at the activity main. We have activity main here. So let's go to the design first. So we have a design here already input a lot of component here. Let me delete it first and then okay. I got the new project with the name of Play Sound project, and then the inside of the design of XML is like this. So there's no component, and then what we want to do is like what the video said in the our website. So you'd like to make text field and then one button to text field actually. So before that, we need to clearly decide what layout that we're gonna use. So there are a lot of layout. There's grid layout, frame layout, linear layout for horizontal or vertical, and then relative layout. So what we're gonna use is linear layout, the vertical one. So we'll use the linear layout. Just drag in here. Up, no. Just a second. Or you just can change the relative layout into linear. Yeah, there's like an error. So we already got linear layout here. So what I'm gonna do is adding a text field. Where's text field? Text field. Add text view here under the linear layout, and then we have a play. We got give the name for text, play the sound, something like this. So we got two properties to modify here. There are ID and text. So for ID, you have to make sure that actually you can make it as you wish, but make sure that you can easily use letters. So I will give the name txt for text view, and then play the sound, kind of like this. Okay, after the text field, I'll add the button 1 below. So I'd like to change the ID into the btn underscore play. So this button is to play the sound actually. So we need to change the button text into play. So kind of like this. And then for the last one, another text view. We give first the ID here, the XD, like info. And then we should set the text into none. So we can set the text later in our script. So we'll input the what will be displayed in this blank text in our next script. So today those 3 widgets that we're gonna use in the making of multiple screen application. So as you have already thought by Mr. Rizal, there are a lot of layouts. So as I am going to use this linear layout for now. So after that, anyway, if you have any question, maybe you can type in the chat before we move into the scripting session.
Hello, I want to ask something.
Yes, please.
Can we change the font, or for example, as you say, for example, the alphabet play, can we change it to such as looks like Time New Roman's font or another font, so it is more interesting, not like this one, maybe another font, I mean.
Okay, I see.
Can we change it?
Okay, but which room I'm talking?
I'm
Okay,
afraid.
I can see your face. But now,
Yeah.
okay, Miss Veracity. Okay. Actually, we can change the font all of the widget with the text. For example, there's a play the sound here, or there's a button play here. We can set the font, or we can change the font. So you can change the font by going to the properties, like Mr. Rizal has out before, or in the previous meeting. There's every widget have has own unique properties in the right side here. There's a properties here. So every time you click the widgets, it will appear in the right side, the properties of its widget. So if you want to change the font, just click in the widget that you want to change. For example, play the sound this one here, and then take a look at the right side.
Okay.
There will be a font family here. Font family. Here saying sans serif, there was a lot of font here. There's monospace, casual, cursive, anything. You can change it into monospace maybe, and then there's a lot of, oops, sorry. There's a lot of properties here. So there's about font family, and then the text size, but the size of the text, and then typeface. So if you want to change the type of the font or the size, you can go into the font family and then change by the font that you want. There's serif,
Okay.
serif, monoface, casual, cursive. So let's go away for the button. Button have the font family is way. So there's always font family here. So just take a look at the right side in the properties. You'll find it.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. As Miss Emma Rahmawati. What question do you have? Wait. Miss Emma Rahmawati, can you hear me?
Good evening.
Yes, good evening.
I'm sorry I'm late joining this session.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
I missed the last 40 minutes, but when I see, I wonder how the preview of the button that you just made. Can you show us the preview of your activity that you just made? I want to hear the sound.
The sound?
Yeah, when I click the button.
Oh, I have not been made before, so I can made it together with you. So I don't have the application that already been made. Or if
It's
you
not
want,
finished yet?
yes,
Oh,
it's not finished yet.
okay. Thank
We're
you.
not even in the middle of the scripting. We're gonna entering into the scripting session for now. So this is just layout actually. So everything,
It's
yes.
about Mr. Rizal. What happened with him?
Oh, Mr. Rizal has another appointment, so he can
Okay.
yes, be with us now.
Yeah, thank you.
Yep, you're welcome. Hmm? Oh, this is my mistake. I apologize. This is a play sound activity. I said earlier that this was an what is it? Multiple screen application, right? Yes, I apologize. This is for the play sound application, so we have to change. I have to change the layout. So I apologize for that. We actually need 3 buttons for the what do you call multiple screen application. Wait a second, I have to change it. No, just okay. So so it's like we're gonna make the PlaySound application first. So I made mistakes before. I said that we were going to make multiple application, but instead I typed the PlaySound application and then make the layout for PlaySound activity application PlaySound layout. So we just continue the PlaySound then. We'll be moving into the multiple application after the PlaySound session is done. Okay, if there's no question, I will continue the session. So what we're gonna do is we have a design like this. So for the script, okay, before we're going into the script, as you have seen in the moc.org website, there's already attached an MP3 file for you if you want to doing some experiment with the code. So I've been downloading the same MP3. So I have alarm.mp3 here. So before you can play it in your code or in your Android Studio in your application, you have to input the sound into the project first. So to input, you have to make another new folder. In the rest folder here, you can right click new and then go directory, make a new directory with row. And then you can take the MP3 file. You can copy this MP3 file into the new folder that you have been created. Or you can just paste it. Here it is, alarm.mp3. So, like I said, you have to make your own folder for contain the mp3 or the sounds. So for all the results should have gone in the rest folder, so you have to make another folder or new folder in below the rest folder. So after that, we can go into the script session. Here we have the main activity script. Let me see the layout first, because I forgot what's the ID name here. ID name, we got button play the sound. Okay. Okay, so first thing first, we have to import several of packages into our main class. So what? Okay, wait a second. I have to turn off my camera because I have bad connection here. So what we're gonna import here is for playing sound. Actually, we need package from a media player. So we need to import their package under Android media. We have media here, and then media player, this one right here. So this one, and then this one for calling the sound that we have already input in our new folder row before. And then for the other import is for our layout. So we got like 2 text views and then 1 button. So we need to import this widget to button, and then what else? Text view. And then the view for layout. Let's just put it here. Media, oops, view dot view. Okay, so we have like four things to import here. First things is package from media player, and then view, and then the third and fourth is from widgets, button and text view. So actually you don't have to type it one by one, but I have to do that so you can understand, because actually you can make it automatically when you make or declaring a new button or a new widget or everything else that have connection into this package. You'll be given warning by the Android Studio, and then you have just to click like I got the icon for lamp here. I just click it, and then like there will be an automatically implemented or some kind like that. So after that, what we have to do is to declare the object. So for declaring the object, so we always have to declare the object first before we want to use it. But the object is everything that we put in our layout. So I put this 1, 2, 3. It's actually these three objects. So I have to declare those 3 objects first before I can use it. These are the rules in Java, so if you understand it. So first we have to declare the button, or make the object for button first. Button play. Play button like this, and then we got text view. So if to declare is going this way, so we have to put the name of the class of the object, like text view or button, and then after that you have to put the name of the object. So the name of the object is any kind, anything that you want to give it a name, but make it sure that it doesn't contain any space. So so it's prohibited to have a space in your object name. So we can do this here. So just delete the space and everything will work fine. Now for text view, we have a text view here. This text view here is going for this blank here. So I give them info, text for info, something like this. And for the last one is I would like make an object for media player. You get the name media. No, not just MB or M player. Yes, this will be more nice. Okay, so after that, we already created by the Android Studio this code. We just have to adding some another code below that. So we're going after the declare is initialization of the object. Initialization. How the initializations work is you have to type the name of your object here. We're gonna do the button first, so you have to type like play button here. Excuse me. Play button equals, here got the name of the object. It actually will say which button that you're gonna use. So I've already give the name of the ID for each widget that I place in the layout. So here are ID dot the name of the object. So I got the button play here. So I have for free widgets here. So I'm gonna put into here is button play because we're gonna initialize the button object first. So here we are, button play. So just like this. Actually, this is this script saying just the object play button that you are gonna use is button that located in the layout by the name button play. So it will search automatically in the layout which button that contains the name of button play, some kind like that. So for the next thing is we got the text info. Text info. Put the text view first. No. Text view. Then ID text info. Yeah. There's actually not much have any difference with the play button. We just have to change the class and then the name of the ID in the layout. Oops, sorry. So after these two, we got another object, the MP, but for MIM player, I mean, we got one more object to initialize here, but we are gonna initialize that into the different method. So we're gonna give a comment to these two objects first. What are these two gonna do? So play button actually gonna do play. I mean, after user touch the play button, it will play the sound. I mean, the alarm sound that we already put in the raw folder, right? So for that, we have play button dot so to give the button a response, we have to use this method set on click listener. Yeah. So inside, wait a second. So inside this listener, we can input what button gonna do, like view new view on click. Anyway, every time you type in the Android Studio, you don't have to type ping all like I never type the all of the code, so I just like type the part of the word and then it will be show it to you automatically by the Android Studio, or if it not shown to you, you have to press Control Space, like view dot Control Space, something like that. We got what on click listener. Yes. So on click listener. That we have to make nodes, no, public void. We're gonna do it on, no. No. So I made new method to give a response to the button when the user click it. So we have one click here. We have to pass the argument here. Few arguments here. Okay, just that, and then inside the onClick method, we have to set the play button into full state. So this script this script, this play button dot set into false, means that the play button will be not enabled. So it will be off. I mean, just like before the user click it. And then we got with the next object, text view. So text info, we have to set the text info that. So we got like blank text view in the layout, right? So for setting this, we can do like this. We can use the set text here. Just type the text. Play button in active. Disable. Or you can say play button off. Something like this. That's it for first method. We got one last method to execute the media player. So before you're going to that, I already got new question for from you. So I would like to answer it first. I'm going to turn on my video. Okay. Yes, Miss Emma Rahmawati. What do you mean by explain the XML? Do you want to explain again the XML, how to make this one, or what do you mean? Miss Emma? Hello?
Hello?
Yes.
I mean, can you explain that you just taught us in the tab activity main XML?
Excuse me, can you repeat once again? I can hear you.
No, we have to do that in Java.
Oh, yes, we have to do that in Java, in main activity the Java, not in XML.
Okay. I thought we can do both.
No, you can't do both. The XML is for doing the layout only. You can you can manipulate any other data or passing data through the XML file. So XML is exclusive for layouting only. So if you want to change the text, or you want to change the size or change the layout, you can go into the XML. Yes, you can go into the Java. Java is for manipulating the main activity, or the data that passing into the data that passing inside the application.
Okay.
So what I was doing until now is inside the main activity that Java.
Oh,
Hmm.
I thought that we can do both. We can do that in XML or in Java.
No, you can't do the code in the both file.
Okay.
Yeah, you have to do in the main activity of Java.
Okay.
Yep. Um. Okay. I thought I got another question. Miss. I don't know. This is Mr. or Miss? Miss Duong? Miss or Mr. Duong? Yeah. You asked me how to watch last session in last week. Actually, we have we've been recording the meeting. Every meeting we've been recording it, and we've upload the recorded file into the YouTube, and you can see the link in the moc.simulec.org in the what tab? I forgot. In the what tab? In the course info tab. Yes. So we got like free tab in the moc.simulec.org, right? The courseware course info and discussion. So you can go into the course info if you want to see our last meeting. There should be a link in YouTube or something like that. Another question? Alright. Is that a question?
Yes, Mr. Raji.
Yeah.
Is that is that possible if we put the sound, but not from the file that we already save in Java? For example, I want to put the sound but the file is in another place from YouTube or something. Is that possible? or we should put the file in Java first?
Yes.
Thank you.
Okay. The answer is you have to put the file into the Java first. I mean, you have to copy and then paste it into the folder that you've made for intensively just for these files. Like I was doing before, I was making a new folder for contain the MP3s folder, MP3 file. If you have another kind of files besides MP3, or you have WAV or OGG or video, but we're not doing video here, so you have to make sure that you're copying into the Android Studio first. You have to make the folder first, and then you copy it into your folder. That's the rule, so you can use it in your Android Studio.
The sound should be in the MP3. Should be MP3. How if another what we call it, another
File
file?
extension.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
Yeah, we have beside MP3 file that can recognize by Android. For sound, it will MP3, OGG, and then OGG is like MP3, but it's legal or open source. So MP3.OGG, and then WAV, WAV.WAV. What else? I just that those true files can make it into the Android. Maybe Mr. Rifai want to add some files, some extensions that you know beside the OGG, MP3, and then WAV. Yes, I think those three will work. MP3,
OGG and
MP3, yes, WAV, and then OGG.
Okay, I see. Thank you.
Yes. So anyone got any questions? Do you have any question in something like what public is mean, or what protected super, or what you have? I have to put the button here or something like that. Still doesn't understand. Anyway, you can take a look at the moc.simulacrology for seeing what I was doing until now, so you don't have to be afraid if you get lost. So we don't have any questions, so I would like to continue. Okay. I got question from Emma Rahmat. How about MIDI's file? I don't know about MIDI. Rifai, are you there?
Yes.
Yeah. How about MIDI's file?
I'm not sure about that. I'm not yet tried to use MIDI file.
Do you ever seen the documentation?
Okay.
No.
No, I don't have.
Never seen the documentation, so I can make sure.
Yeah.
Yes, Ms. Emma Rahmat, we didn't know if Android can play MIDI's file or not, because we will never try to play the MIDI's file. Until now, we have been trying. Until now is MP3. So if you want to try to play the MIDI's file, that's fine too, with the same method that I've been told to you. Okay, so just let's continue. First. Okay, we got protected void here. So, okay, for the next code, I'd like to make not some, I want to make one method that will execute the sound file that already inside the raw folder. So I like to make a method with the name of with void code. So inside this method, this code method, there should be an initiate or declaration of the, we already declared the media player with the mPlayer object name. And so we just have to initiate the mPlayer object name. So we can do the initiate like this, equal media player dot create. Get application context, and we can get the sound. So we put that in the raw folder like this. Raw it means folders raw, and dot alarm, this one. Okay, wait a second. I got a freeze. My screen froze.
Terus kalau saya dipisah nanti gimana? Ya? Kalau dipisah ya prinsipnya IT di sini, IT di sini. Satu buku punya banyak kan. Nah. Kan bisa dibuat sendiri nanti sama dia. Bisa.
Kalau benda banyak, terus disebutnya tetap is atau are? Are. Child itu are.
Ya, Peng. Mungkin bagusnya. Belum gitu, cuma nanti paling banyak dipakai.
Go.
Karena saya namanya gitu ya.
mPlayer equals
Kalau tag namanya sendiri si orang-orangnya gitu. Begitu dia ketik, itu nambah. Oke. Nah, kalau misalnya udah tidak tapi sudah ada gimana? Tetap ini lagi numpuk lagi. Banyak dong. Iya.
get application context and then error dot raw dot alarm.
Tapi awalnya di mana? Oke, itu enaknya satu buku.
Wait a second.
Jadi gabung di dalam, cuma kalau misalnya nggak ya nanti. Gimana?
Okay, so after we initialize like this one, we can use the mPlayer. So before we use it, we have like we have to prepare the memories first. So the memory should be ready for the Android device to play it. So we have a method with the name of prepare. Yes, this one. So we need to prepare like this, and then after that we can start it. Dot start. Oops. Okay, we got an error here. So okay, if you got an error like me, like this, you got an red icon lamp here. Just click it and then choose the surround with try catch. So if you get an error, just click in the lamp button. Where's the lamp button? Okay, I can see. Okay, just click it and then choose the surround with try or catch. Okay, okay, for the last code is mplayer. Oh no, mplayer set on completion listener. Here you are, on completion listener. So there method to make the button enabled again. On completion, there should be player document 0. Okay, play button that set enable true. And then the text view. No, what's the name of my text view? Text info. Text info dot set text. Please click the play button. Hello kids. Just like this. I hope this working. So it's all you need to play the button actually. So I would like to compile and run it. I know. Oh. Got this one. So, okay, well, waiting for my Android Studio to compile my code. Maybe you can ask questions again, because I don't know. because I put new code. So if you like got any question, you can ask me. I don't know if you can hear from there, but I mean, I don't know if you can hear when I click the play button and then there's voice here and then you can hear there. So I just saying that the button will work or not. So do you have any questions? Okay. Do you have any questions?
Minus 10.
If you have any question, feel free to ask to us with type your question in chat, or you can raise your hand with the raise hand feature.
Just
Okay, we got one question from Miss Lenny Andriana. What kind of application can we design as the beginner? Mr. Aji, can you answer that question?
yes, good evening, Miss Lenny. I don't know if you're Miss or Mrs. I apologize.
Yes.
So, what kind apologize? I'm sorry. What kind of application that we make as a beginner is this? There are a lot of simple application that you've already seen, maybe in your device, like phone book or phone book is the easiest thing that you can make as the beginner in the Android because it's just got button and then text view, just like that. Then you got the information about the contact. Maybe I mean the number, the telephone or the email, just something like that. I mean the phone book application is without the database, so you can make the simple phone book application. Second application that you can make with the beginner level of Android.
Naila?
Calculator. We yes, calculator. We can make a simple calculator. Then what else? Maybe Rifai, can you add some kinds of application that we can make in the
Yes.
beginner level besides this two?
Yes.
Yes, we get a lot of simple application actually. That we can make with our level of beginner.
Apa enggak? Uangnya serah dulu.
Bingung ngajukan apa? Ambil pena, ambil buku sini.
Okay, I think for beginner you can applying the material in the MOC, like you can use make some dictionary, maybe dictionary, and you can play music over there like that.
Oh yes, music player, and then dictionary, symbol dictionary.
Symbol dictionary, right?
Yep, you're right. Do you have another question from Ms. Emma Rahmawati? Should we save it first before running the emulator, or how long does it take to preview the activity in the Android emulator? Is it depend on how many Javas that we make? Okay. So I'll answer the question from Ms. Emma Rahmawati. So let's save it first. Yes, you can save it first or not, because when you're compiling, it will automatically saved by the Android Studio before when you're compiling the application. Then our second question from Miss Emma is, how long does it take to preview the activity in the Android emulator? So as the Mr. Rizal have said in the previous session, for the first time when we compile the code, it will take a long time. It will be longer time than the second compiling it will do. So he said that he said that never close the emulator that we have been run. So when we run it again, we wouldn't take much time like we first run it. There's no speculation about how long it takes. It depends on each computer memory. Is it depend on how many Javas that we made? Yes, actually it have any connection into the Java we made. Miss Emma Rahmadi, I hope that answer your question. Like this, I've already compiled my code, and then I want to compile it again. So when I compile again, there will be a warning screen like this: restart app. The app is already in. Would you like to kill it and restart the session? Just restart. Yeah, I made mistake. So you can see in your screen how the application has been run. It's just like the way the sound, and then I got the play button here, and then here below the button is the information like play button off or play button on. Play button is active. Anyway, do you have any questions?
Excuse me, Mr. Aji.
Yes.
Do we should have a minimum storage or RAM to use this to make this application?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Maybe.
Yes. You. Oh, actually, we already write that minimum requirement in the course in the MOC simulator key. So the minimum requirement is for you if you want to running the code smoothly in the Android Studio, not for this Play Sound application. For the entire application that you made, you have to install RAM for about 4 gigabyte for memory. 4 gigabyte is minimum, and then for processor we have i3. It's fine, but the memory is we recommended for minimum is 4 gigabyte because if it below 4 gigabyte will be burden for your computer. It will be bring your computer into blue screen or will be shut down automatically or restart.
Oh, I see.
Yes, sudden restart or sudden shutdown.
See.
Because it takes a lot of memory.
Oh, I see. Thank you.
Yes.
And I don't understand why we have to put at the end. I don't know in English, but in Indonesia, such as tanda kurung or something at the end. Should we type that one?
Okay, so I have my code here. Which one you mean? This bracket? Oppose. Excuse me.
Yeah. At the end, the bracket at the end. There is
Bracket at the end. Wait a
three,
second.
yeah, 4 step. Yeah. Yes, that bracket.
This one? Yes.
Yeah.
Actually, when we type method or wait a second. Okay. We have type. I have method this one public void go and then open bracket. Then my skin froze. This show how big the memory is getting eaten by the Android Studio. So when you make a new method or just method, I will make the example for this go method. I have a go here, and then I put the open bracket here, and then every time
Yes.
I'd like to put something inside the go method, so I have to put the open bracket and then the close bracket.
Oh, I see.
Yes. So if you have the open bracket for the method, you actually have to put the close bracket.
Oh. So if I forget to type the close bracket, so it will can so it will
Not cannot run. Yes, if you lose even one open bracket or one close bracket, your code will be error like this. So you have to make sure that you have the closed and open bracket placed correctly. I have actually
okay.
actually I have a tips for that before you're typing. Yeah, actually before I type a lot of this code before.
Yeah.
Wait a second. Um, so okay. So I get my code like this. Public void
Oh.
go. So I will type here the open bracket and then the close bracket at the same time, and then I just enter it. So I will not forget to put the close bracket after I type the code. And then I just type the code what I need to put in the inside of the method that I want to make. That's the
Oh,
tips.
yeah. Yeah, I see. Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome. Anyway, I will already run the code, but it's not succeed because I forget to call the go method. As I said that I make a new method and then I forgot to call it here. So you need to call. I mean by call is you need to type go like this here and then semicolon. I have to run it again now because I can't hear the sound playing when I played the button. Okay, well I'm coming. Do you have any questions again about the code? Like open bracket, close bracket, or why it have to be public or why it have to be protected? Super. Do you have any questions?
One more thing, Mr. Aji,
Yes.
about the sound.
The sound?
How long the duration of the sound that we can on this application? How long the duration?
How long?
Meaning,
Yes.
yeah, the maximum duration.
Okay. So for the maximum duration of the sound or anything that you can play in the Android device is according to your own device memory. If you have a mobile phone with 2 GB memory, so just like that memory, it will be running duration as long as the memory is still free.
Oh, I see.
Hmm.
So if I don't have enough memory, so the sound will be cut off.
It couldn't be played actually.
Oh, I see.
You're getting error or some kind like that.
Okay, I understand it.
It takes me a long time to compile one code. So even with the emulator not closing, I just get like 3 minutes for compiling the application. So the thing is, you do need a good specification for your laptop or computer for running the Android Studio. For myself, I think my computer is already enough to compiling, but it seems not. So slow. Anyway, do you have any questions? I just got like 5 more minutes. Actually, I would like to speak more about the another 3 applications, but the time wouldn't make it. So maybe you can just check in the moc.simulab.org, and then if you get any question, you can type in the discussion tab. We have a discussion tab in the moc.simulab.org.
Okay.
Yes, I got an error. It seems that my memory is crashed. And I got an error, so I need to take a look again, maybe about my memory or about the access variable in my code. But everything that I made is like the way the moc.simulec.org has put the tutorial on, so you don't need to afraid to make an experiment. So if you have any error like me, just ask it in the discussion column, because we just have about 3 minutes again before we ended this session. Also building my application too. So if you got any question, before we can close this session, maybe? No? You don't have any questions?
Apa? Terus kamu terus. Kok ada bagus sih?
Uh,
Di sininya kok di sini loh.
Okay, if you don't have any question, um, no, it's already 8 p.m. It means our discussion section over. We will see you again in Friday, and it will be our last section. So, for today, we say too sorry. But don't afraid. You can see all the material and recording of this section in the moc.org. Okay, thank you very much and see you next
Yeah, see you next
meeting.
week. Thank you, guys.